Testing, 1, 2, there we go. 1, 2, tickle me shoe. Okay. Send out the notifications. Wouldn't it be good if you had a production team that did all this shit for you? I need like Dr. Octopus hands. That's what I need. Dr. Octopus hands. Right, okay. I think that's everything. Right. I'm assuming the sound. I mean, I know there's no sound yet, 'cause at the bottom of the game I'm sending out notifications, loading stuff up. Right. We've been blasting through this. God, what have we got now? Oh, let me just get my bearings. Yeah, last time I was on this, it wasn't on the stream, but I visited a world. Visited one of my friend's worlds. And it was pretty cool, playing around. What's this? Important quest. What do we get for it? Like civilized men and women. I wonder what that does. Let's decline that for now. And apparently the Golden Saucer event's on. That sounds like lottery. So, there's this Golden Saucer event on, and I don't know how to get inside of it yet. No. I'm gonna have to try and figure this out, how to get into the Golden Saucer. Evening, Neff, how are you? So apparently all this carrying on with all this decoration is an event. So there's an NPC somewhere that gives you a quest and takes you to the Golden Saucer. That should be interesting to do. But first, I want to try something else out. Where's the inn room? Because this is what I wanted to try and explain to you before. You know what? You was asking me about questions about clothes death. Oof. Toy chest. What's this? Oh, right, okay. I can store rare armor in there. So apparently, I haven't played for a couple of days though. Family time. Yeah, you definitely need family time. I've heard that and I don't know how to do it yet. This is what I'm looking into. These glamour prisms. You kind of use them. Right, but I don't know how. Let me just... So yeah, somebody told me that you use a glamour prism to get this level 1 gear. So I could put the stats of, like, say I had this jacket on for instance, like, or this one here. I get that, but I want it to look like this. And I can somehow, with these, move the stats over, but it doesn't tell me how to do it. What did that say then? Only what? Only gear placed in your armory chest. Only gear can be placed. Maybe this needs to be in here. So let's cast glamour on this. Right. This is very, 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 very confusing. Oh, unable to cast glamour base cannot be lower than a... Oh, right, okay, I get it. Sort of. So cast glamour on the toad skin jacket, and I want it to look like... So it's going to have the base of that, but look like that. Hopefully. Hopefully I haven't destroyed my item. Yes! There we go. So it's got the base of that. Right, okay. We got it. So that's how we get to get good stats and keep the look, keep the aesthetics that we want. That's a pretty good, it's a pretty good thing. Just give me a second. I've left something downstairs. Left my brew downstairs, I think. Give me a sec. Gotta have that Deggy brew. Right, so, yep, left my Deggy brew downstairs. I was like, why is my cup empty? I've not drank it. Right, so, glamour prisms. Get them from the story. For all kinds of wire issues and shit today. So, glamour prisms, we get them from the story. And so, like, say you found a piece of armor that you absolutely love the aesthetics of. No, you do that with dyes. So we've got to unlock the quest. I'll try and unlock that quest now. Actually, I'll go and try and do it. Because there was a quest I took on in Limsa Liminsa, and it gave me the orange and the orange juice for free. But say you buy an item from the shop, for instance, yeah, and you like the look of that, but it's level 1. Like, so my doggy pants down here, yeah? All these stuff here, like, I like this look. I want to keep this look. But It's like, look at it, it's level 1, defense 8, you know, defense 6. And if I go to my recommended gear, if I go to my recommended gear, it's telling me like these steel claws and it's reinforced helmet and all that stuff, yeah? Branded gloves and all that, yeah? So that's my recommended gear, but you look like a clown, so, you know, like, I don't want to look like that. So, cast glamour, and on this side, this is what you want it to have, but on this side, this is how you want it to look, yeah? So try that on. See how that looks. When the character can't see it because it's all the way on his head. But we know that the cast it on them, so they will have our goggles on. So now that helmet turns into our goggles. You see what I mean? You see where I'm going with it? And then it's obviously got that purple plus sign to say it's been glamoured. Right, so what gloves have we got on? So that's what I wanted to try out today. You are currently equipped with the best recommended pugilist gear. Right, okay. So let's cast glamour on them, just so they get used to it. But I want them to look like these. So it'll have the base of these, but the thing there. So when you're doing your quest now, where it says equip level 5 gear, if you can get some of these glamour prisms, you can then like have your armor looking however you want it, and then still have the good stats. Because I was confused myself by it. I was like, well, I like this stuff. I bought it from the shop, but it's useless after level 1. You know, it can last you to about level 10 maybe, and then after that it's a little bit like, you know, what do I do with it? So brand new gloves, but I want it to look all the same again. There we go. And that is the way we do it. And, you know, it's been bugging my head for ages as well, you know. So I wonder how much these glamour prisms are to buy, and, like, I know you get them from the story. But, yeah. Now I can keep my look and have the recommended gear that I want. So let's see what happens if I, like... Yeah, man. So I could just... I'm assuming I could just keep doing that. So that's one way you can have your character looking the way you want to look, have him look deaf. And then also, you know, like, so like if you find like a really good looking gear, but it's low level, but you love the aesthetics of it, you can keep the aesthetics and then just wait for better gear. So that's pretty cool. I'm enjoying that feature. Right. Next. Also, we've got to smash the story off on yours so we can get you up to the Scions at least, and then I can play with you. I started a Marauder class thinking it was a damage dealer, then I realised it was a tank class, and I was like, oh no, I'm going to have to change. So... yeah, right. So, the Colour My World. Let's go do that quest. 1 minute. You're not with me now, so I don't need the giant whale. Right, Colour My World. Let's go do that. And then, like, Limsa first. I need to go to there first. Let's see. Teleport. I hate Limsa. I absolutely hate it. I always get lost in Limsa. The giant whale was awesome. I know, I had so much fun. Honestly, my eyes, like, I was that tired. No, that's the upper decks. I was that tired from not sleeping and stuff from the boxing fight that my eyes would not stop watering. And let's upper decks. Western Thanalan. I don't want to go to Western Thanalan. I want to go to the Lenosia. Losia? I can't read that from here. Nocia or something? I don't know. I want to go down there anyway. So you want to be a fisher? No, not yet, we don't. We just want to get the fuck out of here. That's what we want to do. So I did a quest on your service today. Oi, you should see me wear a skirt today. Okay, pray tell. Let's see what's going on now. Stream's got weird. Why is G wearing a skirt? Unfortunately, G, I took your missus on a date on a giant whale. She said it was massive. She said I had a massive whale. I used to chase skirt all over the world, me, G, until I got to Scotland. Then I had a shock. Right, how the fuck is that look? Oh, I hate this place. I fucking hate this place. No, nothing. I just want to get the fuck out of here, man. The primals can have this place, mate. Yeah, absolute primals can have this fucking Lenosia, Limsa place. I hate this place so bad. Such a ball ache to navigate. This is Gareth Williams. How did filled in car insurance get mistranslated to you should see me wear a skirt? What? Yeah, we did. She jumped on my massive whale and it was so big I could even fit I could even fit a coffee table on it with a little with a little drinking glass. Oh my days. But I think you're all right, G. I was wearing a skirt the whole time. Oh, I see. Right. Apparently, there's a quest round here, and a guy wants me to collect oranges for him or some shit. Watch me not be able to do it now. Where was he? Encourages pioneers who can tame the wildest furthest summer farms. Okay, let's have a look at it. Why not? Why not? Oh no, there he was. That was him. Oh, so he hasn't given me the quest yet. What do I need to do for his quest? Oh shit. Right, wee. Ugh. Degs definitely let me ride on this big whale. Oh my days. This conversation's got bad. It almost makes me think of the how bad that lawsuit is from Blizzard, man. Have you heard the shit that's going on about that? Like the sexual harassment suits and stuff. Was it a sperm whale? I have no idea. It's a Final Fantasy whale. Absolutely no idea. I can show you my giant whale if you want. Right. Tell you what, I'm sweating that bad it feels like my head's having a piss. I'm telling you. I am roasted under these lights. Well, apparently somebody's committed suicide over sexual harassment, and like they all went on this business trip, and like, yeah, it's bad. So they all went on this business trip, and this girl that's like, you know, ended her life has been like sexually harassed by all these fucking CEOs and shit. Like, and they took pictures of a vagina and sent that about, and like, this is all in the official police report. You can read all of this. Like, and they brought like, God, I don't want to say it really bad, because like they brought like butt plugs and anal beads and all that stuff, and like just made this girl's life a nightmare. Like, we're not talking about like uncomfortable flirting in the office where she doesn't know what to do. Like, it was really mistreating her, and obviously it's took its toll now, and then she fucking offed herself, which is disgusting. It's difficult to talk about, like really difficult to talk about, because like people on that level, and when you get to that kind of like money and things, it's like real life becomes a weird fucking fantasy for them, man. Do you know what I mean? It's like real life just disappears, and they don't see people, they just see like items. It's crazy. It makes me feel disgusted in the human race sometimes, that shit. But it's yeah, I don't really like talking about it, but I couldn't believe it. I was like, when I read it, I actually double checked it to make sure it wasn't like fake news. I was like, what? They've done this to this fucking girl, man. It's like, how can they do that? Well, yeah, so one of the reasons a lot of people have left World of Warcraft is because it's like getting hammered with fucking lawsuits, and it's all coming out of the woodwork now, and people are like, yeah, we're not supporting that game. And a lot of them are coming over here to Final Fantasy World, so we're going to have a massive influx of players soon. Right. with that nasty business out of the way, let's see if we can do this Colour My World quest. Horizon? Is it in Horizon? Honestly, Neff, I'm missing out a load of details there because I just don't like talking about it. But go look it up. It's disgusting. You couldn't make it up. You absolutely could not make it up. It's disgusting. Right, so it wasn't here, was it? Oh yes, it was. But it was down here. But yeah, it was awesome when I was playing with you on your server. Like, I couldn't believe the next day it let me make 2 characters. Like, but that night it wouldn't let me make 1. But now the very next day, like, I woke up and I thought, I'll just give it a go and see if it'll let me make a character, and it did. And then I was like, oh, I'll make another character because I want one of every race, really. And then so it let me make 2 characters on Twinania, or whatever it's called. Right, so where's she gone? Here she is. So we've got to do her quest. We've already started it. We just need some orange juice. And she told me it can be found in the northern, just outside the wall in northern Thanalan or some shit. So there'll be a vendor here somewhere that sells it. Merchant Mender. Purchase weapons, tool. Purchase items. Let's have a look. Does she have orange juice? Orange juice. There we go. So you go to her. She gives you a bollocking for the way you're dressed. Then you go to him over there, the Merchant Mender. Buy the orange juice. Come back here. Let's see what else she wants. Fuck a Chocobo! Pray tell, have you brought me my orange juice? Unless you have forgotten, the merchant who sells it can be found just inside the northern gates. Hello. Huh? Yes. I'll have another one. This one's cold. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I can wait. Alright. So yeah, just outside the northern gates. Give her the orange juice. No, that's not orange juice, you muppet. Gulp Few, that really, finally. I can teach you how to bring colour into your life. Listen well. There are handy items called colorants, which allow folk to dye their outfits a veritable rainbow of colours. These colorants are also simple to use. Adventurers have no excuse not to be fashionable. Alright. So, and that's how you do it. Look, so she gives you all these stuff, and then you get an explanation about how to do it. You are now able to dye items, dye a piece of gear. You must first have the proper colorant. Colorants can be crafted or purchased in stores. Once you have the proper colorant, so let's give this a go. Right, so actions. So there's a dye somewhere. General. Dye, there we go. Oh, we can't do ours. This cannot be dyed. But all that can be dyed. Oh, we can even dye Tantalus. Bohemian coat. Let's see. So this is what it would look like with different dyes on it. That's pretty duty, isn't it? Like the olive drab, like big boss style. and this is basically how you do it, Neff. And if you've got the right dyes, you can like, look at that. That's pretty cool. So yeah, that's how you do it. How awesome is that? Degs, I paid $9.99 for the game Roll Reborn, and I go and look it up, and it says I've got so many playable days. Yeah, the $9.99, Neff, you should have got a free trial. Yeah, it is. It's you pay per month for it, but you should have like a 30-day free trial or up to level 60. So it shouldn't have charged you anything. You should have a free trial. So most MMOs, especially like big ones like World of Warcraft and stuff, you buy the game for like $9.99, and then there's a subscription thing to keep playing. After that, so the $9.99 was probably for the game itself, but you shouldn't have been charged any subscription yet. Which, with the amount of days it gives you, the playable days, it should be more than enough to get through the main story or have a good one, have a good wander around and stuff like that. So yeah, that's the so the $9.99 I'm assuming was for the game itself, but most MMOs will have a subscription fee, but it shouldn't be dear. Like, I don't know, I don't even know how much it is. I just play. But if you don't want to be subscribed to it, I do know of a Final Fantasy XI private server, which I'm also going to play. And it's very similar to this. You'll see me play it anyway. It's very, very similar to this. It's different in ways, but very much the same as well. Right, shall we get on with this main story then and see if we can fight this Ramu? This lightning god. Let's go fight the lightning god. So where are you? South Shroud. Okay. Because we just did the Beast's Maw, didn't we? South Shroud. I thought that was the case. We only paid $9.99 for the game, so I presume the 30 days was the trial period then. Yeah, that should be right. Yeah. I think like don't hold me to it, but I think the subscription on this is something like maybe £2 or £3, or it depends on how many characters you got. I'll have to look it up because like I just play it. I don't even look. Then once I've had enough of it, I stop playing and then, you know, stop and start. I do it all the time. But most MMOs are between £5 to £7 a month. Most of them. Some of them are like, oh, it gets dearer the more character you have. Some of them are like just a set fee. You'd have to look it up. Oh, it's nice when that fan's blowing there. Ah, you're back. Tell me, Sylph Elder is well? Yeah, she is. She's well. She talks funny, but she's well. Thank the gods for that. I don't rightly know what to make of the rest of your tale, but I'm but I'm full glad Fixio didn't come to any harm. Ah, but there I go, tempting fate. Run over to Little Solace to secure us peace with the Sylphs before or else befalls us, eh? Rest assured, I'll send word to our friends at the Twin Adder. You've done Gridania a great service this day, lad, and earned yourself a place of honour here. Okay. So now we've got some iron scale mail, so let's see if we can glamour that. Let's see if I can remember how to do it. Right. Armory chest. Iron scale mail. Oh right, we can't. We can't wear that. Gladiator, Marauder, Paladin, Ward, Dragoon, Dark Knight. Okay. Not a problem. Say, friend, there's something I'd like to ask you. Ask you to see delivered to the Sylphs of Little Solace. Is Azimia rose oil? So rose oil, okay. It's a gift to celebrate the safe return of their tribe's elder, and a token of Gridania's desire to unite. The wood is not what it once was. The calamity changed the elements, weakened them until their strength is returned. We must lend them ours to keep the wood safe, but ours alone will not be enough. We must have the strength of the Sylphs as well. Okay. So I'm trying to grind out to level 50 on this. Yeah, you can wear it. So I'm trying to grind out to level 50 on this because that's apparently when we unlock flying. Someone was telling me. I was like, oh, I thought I had to be part of the story, and it was like, oh no, you can get to level 50, do one of these missions, and then it unlocks the flying. So a lot of people are trying to grind out to level 50 really quickly. But what I'm going to do, Neff, is on Wukong, I mean, probably on most of my characters, I'm going to... where are we going? East Shroud, okay. I'm going to go Samurai on this character. So I need to get to level 50 or 60. Can't remember which one it is. But it's like level 50 or 60. Be a Disciple of War. And then I can go to the Gladiator School and find the old Samurai man in the back, and he'll turn you into a Samurai. That should be fun. Looking forward to that. And then it'll put me back at level 1, I think. And then you gotta do it all over again. With every class you want to play. I made him with that goal in mind. That's, you know, I'm in my mind, that's why I've made him so, like, Eastern garb, you know, martial artist. It's either that or I'm gonna go full on monk, like warrior monk. And probably make Rikimaru the samurai. Wait till you see Rikimaru, he's awesome. He's absolutely awesome. And now I know how this glamour works. But yeah, Samurai would suit Wukong really well. Giant nuts. So I finally went to the gym today. Like after months of being injured, I actually decided just to bite the bullet and go. Gift from Walking One was carry on. A gift from for these ones. Yeah. You think giving them rose oil would be like just giving them a vial of blood because they're plants? Such a lovely scent. This one has never smelled anything like this before. Walking One and Adventuring One are very kind. Know that this one is deeply grateful. Many Walking Ones are scary. Many Walking Ones utter many lies and much deception. But this one is moved. Let all these ones be friends forever. Okay. I wonder what the frick that were then. Let's discuss peace. This one has been expecting Walking One. This one fetches the elder one. Okay. There she is, Miss Hairdo. We saved her from the temple. This one is pleased to see Walking One again. Welcome to the home of these ones. It's so bloody hot up here. Feels like my head's having a piss. Yeah, swap you, because I'm running out of space. Would you like when I put the fan? Oh yeah. You didn't notice? That tired. Ah, there you are, Wukong. We've been hearing tell of your deeds of daring do. Well done. Ah, Walking Ones who aided Norexia. This one is grateful. A pleasure to have been of service, if you don't mind my asking. How did your misadventure come about? I like those little taru things. They're not called tarus on this one, are they? I'm still using Final Fantasy XI terminology. What are they called? Lalafels are they called on this one? This one, 15, are called Lalafels, aren't they? Lalafels. This one does not mind the misadventure. The misadventures are, as Walking One calls them, are of this ones. Began with the Imperial ones entered the wood. Fearing trouble, these ones decided to watch the Imperial ones closely. But these ones watched too closely, and Imperial ones noticed and tried to catch these ones. Having nowhere else to hide, this one fled into Totorak. But that this one had not gone into Totorak, a sinister one, robed in black, tried to feed this one to a many-legged one. Oh my days. A sinister one robed in black. Why do I have the feeling I should be more worried about that than I am? Elder Frixio, we come to you as emissaries of the nation of Gridania. This missive bears the words of the Elder Seedseer. Yep, Lalafels. Okay. This one sees, so Walking Ones of Gridania are fearful of Lord Ramu. I always used to call him Ramua, because he always had the H at the end. When I was like little, so I always used to call him Ramua. Plainly put, yes, your people summoned the Lord of the Leveling, but once. Yet a single occurrence caused great alarm. But it's not as if the Gridanians dislike you or anything. Actually, it's just the opposite. They think of you as friends, and they don't want anything to get in the way of that. That's why the Elder CC wrote to you. This one knows well. This one well knows and respects the horned one. Can Senia. Be assured, like walking ones of Gradania, these ones have no desire for conflict. Mint. Okay, that was simple. These ones resorted to summoning Lord Ramu to protect the wood from the Imperial ones. This one counselled against doing so, but was not heeded. Against this one's wishes, Lord Ramu was summoned, and all those ones who took part became touched ones. Ah. There he is! Beast! These ones so deeply desired, so desperately to turn touched ones back to normal ones, but did not know how, and still do not know. Touched ones, meanwhile, wanted to turn these ones into touched ones, and did not know how. So this one fled into little solace with all these ones who did not wish to be bound to Lord Ramu. But walking ones of Gradania need not fear the touched ones of Lord Ramu. Or Lord Ramu, unlike the other primal ones, Lord Ramu is not callous and cruel. So long as walking ones do not trespass on these ones' ancestral homeland, where touched ones reside, walking ones will not suffer thunderous judgment. But this one has spoken enough of touched ones. This one would speak instead of these ones, as this one said. These ones desire peace within the walking ones of Gradania, and these ones ask for a chance to set things right. By way of Aderium, mortals who are tempered come to take on the qualities embodied by the primal in question. In this case, the sylphs of Ramu influence has made them fiercely protective of their homeland. And that explains why they're so hostile towards trespassers. But what about the abductions? A fine question, Ida. The abductions are, I believe, an expression of the tempered sylphs' desire for a reconciliation, another quality traditionally associated with Ramu. In the crudest manner imaginable, they seek to bring their fellows back into the fold, a timely reminder that the challenges posed. Each primal are unique. We thank you for making your will known. The people of Gradania will rest easier knowing that they and the sylphs are united in their desire for peace. Wishing to cooperate, this one has written down the feelings of these ones. Please see that. Okay. So, another backward-forward mission. And with that, I believe they can lay the matter to Ramu to rest. The Sylph Elder's very reasonable, I must say. You could learn a lot from him. Was that a jib? If so, I feel it only fair to observe that one of us would recognise reason if punched on the nose. Did I say fair? I meant reasonable. Anyway, we're going back to the working sands. Tell Minfilia all that. Fear not, we'll be sure to mention the instrumental part you played in all of this. And while we see to it that we should appreciate it if you would deliver the... Alright, so they're going back home for a brew, and we've got to deliver the missive. The honour is this one's. Please wait, Walking One Wukong. Okay. This one has yet to give Walking One a token of this one's appreciation. When these ones summoned Lord Ramu, These ones were gifted with this crystal. This one would be bestow the crystal upon walking one as a symbol of that one's trust. Okay. So we don't have to fight Remu? No rest at all, Neff. This one was not mistaken about walking one. Walking one is destined to walk a fate far crueler than this one can imagine. A brilliant light from within this one enveloped the crystal. This one saw. Mark this one well, that crystal will one day be of use to walking one. Walking one must keep that crystal safe at all times. So they're saying that the touched ones, so the turned ones are not messed with, they won't mess back. These ones, homeland is fraught with danger. This one marks down safe places to look out for touched ones. Okay. Stand lookout east of Little Celeste. So I've got to literally type. What have I got to do? Just type lookout? Well, at least it's easy to spot the corrupted ones. They're purple instead of green. Tempered sylphs in the distance. You do not sense that they pose a danger if left alone. Okay. Where's this? So, how are you finding your Final Fantasy experience, Neff? What are you like? What are your likes and dislikes about it? If it isn't Wukong. How went the meeting with the Sylphs? It went well, mate. Here you go. A missive from the Sylph Elder himself, if I may. So the Sylph have no desire for conflict, nor do they intend to summon Ramuh. I absolutely love the character creation. Some areas are a bit crazy with the amount of people there are, but it's my first MMO, so I'm probably not used to it. It is busy. It is busy. Sylph folk have long been friends to Gridania. The mere thought of being at a war between them pained the Elder Seedseer to no end, okay? But owning your efforts, she would probably be able to rest easier. Being that the benevolent soul that she is, my lady will surely try to find a way to reserve the tempering process. Once again, I thank you. Had the Scions of the Seventh Dawn not offered to mediate between our people's suspicions and doubt may have well led us into a needless conflict. Pray, pass on my regards to Minfilia. Hello? Hello, Wukong? Can you hear me? It is I, Minfilia. Ida and Papalimo returned some while ago, and they wasted no time in regaling me with the tales of your exploits. Thanks in large to your part, the name one of Primal may be struck from our list of enemies. All right, I was actually quite looking forward to fighting him. And yet the tale is but the start of another. Pray return to the Wakey Sands at your earliest convenience. Oh, so that's a little bit disappointing. I was kind of looking forward to fighting Ramuh. Some areas are a bit crazy with the amount of people, but it's my first MMO, so I'm probably not used to it, but I'm loving the game. It did help a bit when that random guy gave me 10k gil within my first 10 minutes. Yeah, it would. I mean, gil is easy to make on this as well. Like, if you do missions all the time and stuff like that, you'll get enough gil to just teleport about and stuff. And with the amount of items that you get, and especially high quality items, and you get retainer, you can sell them items then. And that's what I mean, it's got an awesome community on it. This game's community is like second to none, really. A lot of Final Fantasies are like that, though. King Kong in doorway there. Right, that's a bit of a problem. Blocking door with a giant mount. It's walking like a badass. As big as a wedge. There he is. What's he up to? Let's go see what Thancred wants. Traipsing around in the woods is hardly my forte. It is only fitting that those two be the ones to assist you this time. Do you know who I don't see about? That weird guy that was in the corner back there. Let's see if we can find him, actually. Do you know the one I'm on about? Yeah, I mean, next time I play with you, I'll play on Discord so I can explain as we go things, because it's so hard to type and play at the same time. Well, there's your shoulder. I don't see that guy. Oh, there he is. Yeah, it's mainly when you get to in a party, you've got to learn how to tank properly. You know, with the provoke and keeping the aggro and stuff, but I don't know if they've made changes to it. I've heard there's made a lot of changes to the game. Speak with Tataru. So I've got to come out of the Waking Sands to come back into the Waking Sands. Oh. There's still a lot I've got to learn about it as well. Like, in Final Fantasy XI, you have a main job and a sub-job. And when you're in the sub-job, like, so you got to use, like... So to be a dark knight, you would have to play a black mage first to get the sub-job and some of the skills from the black mage class. And then at level 30, I think it is on there, you unlock dark knight. And then... you then go from there and switch. Do you know what I mean? And then your sub job will be half the level of your main job. So if you was level 10, your sub job would be level 5. It's really confusing. Well, that isn't my favourite adventurer. Okay. That just made no sense. We had to come in, to come out, to come in again. It's like, well, I found how to get... I got onto the USA server the other day. I found out how to do it. And I loaded up one of my old characters there. My paladin. Ooh, what's going on here? Alphanard. Am I given to understand that the matter of Ramu has finally been resolved? I feel resolved bespeaks a permanence we cannot rightly claim. Yet I am well satisfied that the Lord of the Levin will not trouble us in the foreseeable future. Okay. Your satisfaction is an assurance enough for me. How fares the investigation? Well enough. Thancred is sparing no effort. There are many and one, just as you suspected. Their purpose, however, eludes us still. I see. Ah, I've been meaning to ask. But is Alice quite well? I feel as if I have scarcely seen her in recent days. Oh, you haven't, nor have I. Alas, Alice has chosen to walk her own path, stubborn girl. But you may be assured of that our destination remains the same. And on that note, I may take your leave of you. I trust the Blades Scion will serve you. I've got so much to learn. I went for a warrior class as they're usually the easiest to grasp on the first try. They're not too difficult. It's just if you just went it like you're gonna get a guild levy soon anyway, and it'll tell you how to do it. Like it will get you to go through the training with it, and it'll tell you what you need to do. for your job. He's a weird kid, isn't he, that Alphanard or whatever he's called. It's good to see you again, Wukong. I've been looking forward to congratulating you on your triumph in Twelveswood. Owing to your effort, conflict has been averted. Truly, you have done the Scions proud. With that, we can strike Ramu from the list. So who's next? The Sahagin or Leviathan? Oh shit. The Lord of the World has not answered his minion's call of late, nor has he expected to do so in the near future. While the Saragin remains aggressive as ever, they lack the quantity of the crystals required to call forth their god. As with the Sylph, we can leave them to their own devices for the time at least. For a time bears repeating, we can ill afford to fall complacent. It is as Yasholda says, unless we know the minds of the beast tribes, we cannot predict with any certainty the next primal to plague the land. This being the case, we must proceed with as much haste as prudence allows. Any word on Titan? The Maelstrom keeps the kobolds under constant observation. We shall hear from them ere long. You may depend upon it. Titan would be a hard fight, wouldn't it? Garuda. Oh shit. Lady of the Vortex. Look, there's something. Seeing this, I've only just noticed this, but I'm pretty sure that this was not here in the last couple of cutscenes. I think this is something that's new. This broken staff behind her. Yeah, when you get up to this point, Neff, right? I'll be able to play with you, but also I'm going to get my character to the beginning of this entire Scions quest, so then I can I can then do the quest with you anyway. Good lord, I saw her butt. There she is. Look, she's dressed to impress today. Is there something else, Wukong? Oh lord. Beg pardon. A man named Lahabare, sporting a red mask and robed in black. 12 preserve. Prior to the calamity, the Asians took great pains to remain hidden. Why would they choose to cast off their veils now? Gods, this bodes ill. We must take advantage of the present loot in the primal hostilities and investigate the Lahabri. Learn all we can from him and his design. I dread to Eek! The fuck? Tataru. I wish it had voice acting all the way through all this stuff. Oh dear, what's going on? Why are the Sylphs here? At long last, this one finds walking one Wukong. This one is most dependable on these ones I sent by the Elder Faxio to help walking ones. This one is called Norexia. This one comes as a friend. Let these ones be friends. A pleasure to meet you, Norexia. I thought something exciting was going to happen then. She just shit herself because a talking plant walked in. Yes, Tataru is as ready to express her fight as she is to express her everything else. Not all of us are forged of the same steel as you, I'm afraid. But it takes all kinds to make a family, and it pleases me to no end to see ours continue to grow. One by one, the people of Eosia are beginning to unite Wukong. Wukong, drawn the hope that shines within you. Yet a darkness threatens to engulf this light. Never have I doubted the Asians' presence, but they have grown so brazen to carry out their work in plain sight fills me with a sense of deep foreboding. Seeing the walking, talking cabbage sprout hybrid would make you go eek. I'm afraid there's no rest for the weary, Wukong. We must delve further into the motivations of the Master Man. The Asians, known as the Lahabri. This is an ideal moment to do so, while our hands are not bound with dealing with other primals. At present, we know little and less about the Asians, only that the destruction follows in their wake. I should not be surprised if these beings are behind the chaos that racks the realm. If my fears prove to be reality, we must do all in our power to stop them. You mean I've got to stop them? Earlier I sent word to each Grand Company to solicit the cooperation of the Immortal Flames. Responded to the effect that you have information on potential sightseeings. Okay. So we gotta go to Lord Cinderblock and see what he knows, I suppose. Yeah, I hated like when I made Rikimaru, I also made him a Marauder, so I had to start in Limsa Laminsa. Oh my god, I hated that. Oh, I do not like Limsa Laminsa. It's gonna drive me nuts when I have to do my quest there. You know, I'm so gutted that the pugilist story is over. I well enjoyed playing through that. The Masked Man? Ah, you come on the behalf of the Scions, of course. Yes, we've already relayed to Lady Minfilia. There has been sighting of this rogue near about Eastern Thanalan. A brass blade stationed at Highbridge described him in detail when he alerted to a suspicious activity. I would point you to the witness, but I'm afraid he died not 2 days ago, slain by a marauding horde of Quiquerin. Fate can be a cruel mistress. That is no coincidence. But do not be too quick to despair. Being situated on a trade route, Highbridge sees its fair share of travellers. folk are always coming and going, and some of them among them may have well caught a glimpse of your target. So we got to go to East Fanaland, do we? What, being there where I have to do the quests? It's just, like, once you get outside the city, it's fine, but it's navigating the city, it's insane, because your quest marker will take you one way, but then, you know, you look on the map and it's just all janky. It's like, what? And you where you think you should be, but then you're not, so it's kind of like, for fuck's sake. Did you see any of the openings for the Olympics? It played something. No, I didn't get to see that. I'm gonna have to YouTube it. Because it's being held in Japan, isn't it? I didn't even know it was on, to be honest. Like, I didn't know, like, the opening ceremony was on. I thought it all been cancelled because of the, you know, New World Order COVID shit. So what's going to be the seating arrangement for that? Like, it blows my mind, all this, because, like, in one breath they're saying, like, you're not allowed to do this, you're not allowed to do that, you shouldn't be going to venues, and then they're holding the Olympics. It's like, okay. It's like, make your mind up, man. It's like, now, in the Parliament, well, MPs don't have to be double jabbed to sit in the House of Parliament, right? But you, the people, have to be double jabbed to go on holiday and have vaccine passports and all this bollocks that they're trying to pull out. But it doesn't apply to them. It's like, what? And they actually said that was their words. That's crazy. Like, if I was an Olympian and I had to compete like that, I just wouldn't be in. I just wouldn't go. I know that they was going to have Goku from Dragon Ball Z as, like, their mascot. Like, giant statues of Goku and stuff. I thought that was awesome. Because I'm a massive Dragon Ball fan. Love Dragon Ball Z. Far away, isn't it? I had to run all this way. Like, when I came to meet you the other day, this is where I ran past. All the way from over here. Wouldn't you feel a bit disheartened, though, if you was an Olympian and you're like competing in an empty stadium? I mean, I suppose it's being televised, so I guess that's one thing. Hihibaru. Welcome to the High Bridge, adventurer. Whatever you seek, I, Hihibaru, can prove. When the Order of Nalthal began excavating the ruins below, I had hopes that the High Bridge would turn into a bustling hub for pilgrims, but thanks to the nigh-endless beastmen raids, folk are too afraid to come within the Malamir. I sold everything I owned, but my venture started, and I am loath to give up without making an earnest effort to stick it out. Yeah, I do as well, Neff. Yeah, it must be bizarre. I used to love watching the Olympics as well. When I was younger, like when I was like really young, the opening Olympics used to always give me like dead weird emotions. Like I used to get dead emotional about it. Speak with merchants. I'm assuming this is called High Bridge for... Wow, yeah, we're not jumping off that. I am so tempted to try and stand on that glowy crystal thing. He wears black hood, robes, suspicious. Okay. Don't jump, Degs. I have seen a masked man wearing dark robe. No, I haven't, nor do I wish to. Okay. What a good you were then. Ah! I almost jumped to my death again. I'm a cat. I'm meant to jump off high places. Making you nervous, no enough. No, we didn't learn very much at all. Oh, you have information now, do you? I finally got some honest to God's information on your masked man. Why so confident? Because I saw him with my own two eyes. I was out for an evening stroll, minding my own business, when I noticed a column of smoke rising over the cliff yonder at Thal's Respite. Curious, I took myself there to find a masked man. Your masked man, I'm sure of it, standing by a fire. I saw my masked man standing by the fire. Your masked man and my masked man set the cliff on fire. I do have a thing for jumping off high places. I do like being up high though in real life. Like I do like sitting on like mountainsides and stuff. It is a weird thing, but sometimes, right, when I get so high, I look down and I literally get aches and pains in my testes, well bad, and in my stomach. And I look down and I'm like, oh, it's like being kicked. It's crazy. Why is every game that I play always at night time and dark? Destination. Oh man, I can't wait to get the flying mounts. You sense a hostile presence. Like, where's your favourite place to be? Like, I like being up high. Like, do you like being in the woods? Do you like? And I also do like being in the woods. But do you like being by water? Do you like being up high? Do you like being in the woods? You know, do you like being on the sand? Like, what are your favourite places to be at? In case you're unfamiliar, Ralgar is a guardian deity of Alamigo, which is currently under Gallian rule. Okay. But didn't we go to Alamigo? Oh, nice, level up. What level is that now? Is that 35? Nice. The Alamagine bandit you had a run-in is with somehow connected to your masked man of mystery. Yeah, I'm sure Alamigo is where we helped the Kung Fu Master hack and do his training. That's his southern Thanalan, right? Love listening to the sea, being in a forest, looking at the views from high up. Anywhere, really. Ah. See, like, I used to love this anime called Bleach, yeah? And one of the most fascinating things I always found out about Bleach was, like, when they, like, meditate or when they're trying to unlock their Bankai and Shikai and stuff like that, they go inside their own little world. You mainly see it with Ichigo when he goes inside his world. But it got me thinking, I'd be like, what would my world look like if I went inside there? And, like, I think my inner world would look like, it'd be like a giant cliff in the woods, right? A little wooden hut. And a overlooking a lake in moonlight. And that's what I thought, that's what my inner world would look like, because that's where I would feel the best. Why, yes. Hebrew is my father. He said, what? I wish I could be better. I'd be a better daughter to him. It's just that... Oh, I'm sorry. I shouldn't bother you with my family matters, but I am grateful to you for delivering this message. Now then, what brings you here? A masked man. I'm afraid the description does not ring any bells, but as for one of the others here, they may have seen something. We've got to do this shit again. What a name! What? Gundabald. Gundabald. Who are you? State your business. And be quick about it. I'm sure my neighbours are laughing at me, you know, because the window's open. I don't mind. Looking for a masked villain, you say, and I should be... And why should I help you? Well, we struggle enough without having to answer the whim of every outsider. He's got cool armour on, hasn't he? You are not welcome here. Be gone! Do you know what it's got to do now, don't you? It's got to be like, make yourself useful to the people of Alamigo. Oh, glasses. Well met, adventurer. I'm Gisley Bear, Gisley boy. Head of security here at El Amigo. I heard that you had business with Gundabald. Knowing the grizzly old bear, I doubt he told you to bugger off. Owing to their hardships, the refugees don't turn to anyone but themselves. Not even my men, and I can get so much of a word of thanks out despite watching the police day and night. You shouldn't be doing it for thanks, you should be doing it for because it's the right thing to do. But thanks or no, I try to help my fellow man where I can, and you seem to be a decent sort. Tell me what brings you here. You're on the trail of a masked villain, you say. Can't say I say the sound of that sounds familiar. But I have men on lookout for Al Majal to the south of here. If there's been any suspicions activity, they're likely to have seen it. Right. So we're gonna fuck about down here, have we? Look, it's night time again. Erosian time. 1:30 in the morning. I know. He just looked at us and went, fuck off. Go on, do one. Who the hell's are you? I'm trying to conserve energy here, so leave me alone. There you go, here's some sweet tea. Here we go. You there? Are you an Amajal? No, you can carry on. Ah, this sophisticated aroma. It has been forever since I've had a drop of sweet fennel. And I thought you said sweat then. See, we're giving out sweet deggy brews to him. Look at this, right? Let's give him a deggy brew. And he'll turn from being nasty to being dead pleasant, watch. Shoo, don't bother me. Oh yeah, have a brew, mate. Here's a deggy brew. 2 sugars, mate, is it? Yeah. There you go, have a deggy brew. Deggy brew will get you through. For me, you shouldn't have, sorry. A suspicious masked man. As a matter of fact, I caught a glimpse of someone fitting that description during patrol. Oh. Nice. So offering out deggy brews gets us to our goal. Keep that in mind. I can't wait to fly. It'll look so cool flying through the sky on a cloud. It'll be like proper Dragon Ball-esque, won't it? Da 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 da. Right. Let's see if this grumpy old swat will let us do something now we give his men a brew. Ah, you're back. So did my lookouts have a lot to share with you? Yes, it did. We'll take that. So you're determined to press on with your investigation, then I have some advice to offer. As I said before, you won't get far without the Alamegans' trust. And the best way to do that, just... Coin does take... Coin does the talking in Uldar. Okay. Speak with Minfilia. Right, I feel like I'm going to be here for a while, so maybe I'm going to set my home point here. So... Listen. So, it's a lot of backward and forwards, this. Western, southern, Gradania, southern, western, southern, northern, southern, central, southern. It's like, can they not just, like, tell you everything that you need to do and you can just get on with it? Fly your Nimbus! So apparently now you can make clips on YouTube from your videos and stuff. I'm gonna have to give that a go soon. Like, because you can do that on Twitch as well. Like, you can get Twitch clips and stuff. But I've definitely been getting more traffic on YouTube than I did with Twitch. So, you know, maybe I should just stick with the YouTube thing. What do you reckon? We need a doorman. We need a bouncer. This is stupid. Let us in. Let us in. The community on this game is pretty good, though. Like, when you get into a party situation and stuff, like, everybody seems just dead helpful and stuff like that, and dead patient. So, if you were a new player, and you're, like, in a party situation, you don't know what to do and stuff, like... They seem really helpful and really patient with you. As long as you don't die, I am assuming. Welcome back, Wukong. How fair's the investigation? Let's see. They have the homeland taken from them, and for the past 2 decades, I've seen it. Okay. Oh, if more could be done to ease that. So yeah, we're gonna have to do a load of quests for the Alamegians. Okay. We'll take the coin. Level 24 weapons coffer. Okay. Ooh. Your Alamegian comrade is named Haribert. He joined our cause in the hopes that he might find a way to liberate his homeland. While he spares no effort towards the endeavor, I have no doubt that he would be a great assist to you. Yeah, most of my party situations have been positive. There's Haribert. Looking cool with his glasses on. If it isn't Wukong, son, the Scion's rising star, is there aught I could do for you? You wish to win the trust of the people of Alamigo. That is a daunting task, my friend, even for our own countrymen. I would like nothing more than to help, but I'm afraid my name no longer carries weight with that lot. I used to be a member of the Almaiga resistance, you see, but I have left in favour of joining the Scions. Though my allegiance may have shifted, my purpose remains ever the same, the liberation of Alamigo. Yet, whatever my reasons were, I abandoned my comrades, and they have nothing to do with me. Alright. Now, while I may have no more friends in the Resistance, I know someone who does. Okay. She's a quarry mill. Okay. Where is quarry mill? Southern Shroud. You see what I mean? From Thanalan to Shroud. To liberate Alamigo, which is in southern Thanalan. You want me to introduce you to Resistance? How? Why the hell should I do that? Give me one good reason. Harrybert sent you? Grr, that worthless whore son. He abandons his comrades, his woman, and now he's the gall to ask me for a favour. Simply incredible. I mean, I realise Harrybert was only doing what he felt was right. He's a good man, and if he trusts you, then that's all I need to know. Okay. Kiremi looks like an Apache. How, little brother? It's definitely an adventure, Neff. Aye, I'm Merryfred. I'm Meffrid. I'm proud man of the Almagarian Resistance. What business do you have with me, adventurer? Captain, it's Gillian, sir. His wounds are gone unfestered, and he's burning up. Don't think he's got much time. God damn it, I asked the villagers for aid. I got on my knees and begged, but they refused to lift a finger. If Gillian dies, his blood is on their hands. These quarry mill caverns would turn a blind eye to our plight, but they might listen to an Albarida. I fear my anger will prevent me from rightly convincing anyone at the moment. One of Meffrid's is in bad shape, you say? I'm sorry, but there's naught I can do. I want to help truly, but they're my countrymen after all. But that'd mean going against the elements' will. Why is this quarrymaster such a knobhead? You wish to aid the Alamegans. You are possessed with a kind heart, adventurer, but I'm afraid I have not the authority to grant your wish. The authority belongs only to the elements, internal guardians of the 12 woods. All outsiders, they be the babes at the breast of the men grown, are judge of the night whether they may have place beneath the boughs. Alas, the Alamegans' petition has been denied. Harsh though it may seem, they do not have the leave to receive the wood's bounty. That's how it is to be then. The bloody area. Might as well kill Gillian herself. Spit on the elements and spit on their bloody will. I cannot wait until the resistance is free of this place. I led my men to Quarry Mill hoping to find refuge. Instead we found indifference. The cold-blooded bastards here want us out and I can't oblige them soon enough. The problem is some of the mine aren't fit to travel. Holy Duck. This girl's called Holy Duck. And as you well know, the people of this accursed hamlet won't help us, so I've no choice but to turn to you, adventurer. My homeland, the long antelope horn is additional remedy with a poison purging properties. If you could bring me, say, 4 horns, I'd be forever in your debt. I think we could do that. That shouldn't be hard to get 4 horns. There we go. Finally, a bit of action, eh? Took a while. So, are you playing Final Fantasy 14 tonight now? Fist of Wind increases movement speed. Nope, I'm just sitting with my feet up and the fan on. Oh, is it hot there as well? Oh, it's freaking roasting here. I wish it would be like red hot during the day but freezing at night. I wish it would rain at the night time. Ah, you're back. Tell me you got the horns with you. We do. You're a godsend, adventurer. Praise Ragar. Okay, gotta go this way, do we? I'm going to try and play this with a pad soon. Oh, here we go, our old mate Bus Carrion. Let's go see what this dude wants. See if he can help us with the potion. Well, these look like antelope horns, because they are antelope horns. Yeah, I noticed you use a gamepad when you sent me the screenshot. I was like, oh, her things look all weird. It is well to see you returned. Have you the medicine for our brother? Yep, there you go. Like, why couldn't these guys have just done that themselves? I don't understand that. I just don't understand why they couldn't have done that themselves. Now we've got to find a missing comrade. Adventurer, Gillian has gone missing. He's nowhere to be found. How did an injured and sick man go missing? He shouldn't be walking about, not with the wounds. If he doesn't get the proper medicine and rest, his condition is likely to deteriorate. I sense foul play. I watched him leave the quarry mill some time ago, and he left a sealed letter. Okay. My brothers, I cannot bear to be a burden any longer. That is why I must leave you all. Do not worry for me. Out in the wilds, alone, the fools. Wounded and sentimental. Watch out, a goblin! Watch out, a goblin, my ass! Who do you take us for? Us Alamegans and the Alamegans never forsake one another. Hardship be damned. They're definitely like Native Americans, aren't they? They're like the red man. Oh, he's emotional. Look at him. I can't thank you enough for saving Galleon. I will see you back at Quarry Mill. Flying Nimbus! They've got some really good mounts on this game. Yeah, they definitely have that vibe. They're definitely rocking the natives, aren't they? Callan is expected to make a full recovery. We'll linger here until he's strong enough to take it back on the road again. As much as I dislike this place, beggars can't be choosers. Method wishes to repay your kindness. Okay. Now that things are relatively settled, I seem to recall that you wanted something from me. You've proven a true friend to my people. Ask of anything and it's yours, as long as it's mine to give. The cooperation of people in Alamigo. Is that all? Far be it from me to question your desires, of course. Very well, I'll provide you with this letter. Show it to Gundabald. Okay. Imagine he was like dead happy now when he's like, "Hey mate, hey buddy, do you want a brew?" Ow. We're absolutely flying through this. Flying through it. Oh yeah, I did some training today, right, Neff, and I thought I'll go easy, so I did 30 minutes on the treadmill, right. I thought, you know, I'll ease myself into it. I won't go crazy today. I'll just do a nice light workout. I ended up doing like strength and conditioning after that. Like I was doing the sled and bow ropes and flipping the tire and then doing pull-ups and shit. And I was like, I'll just go easy today. Why, you have returned? You are not welcome here. I thought I made that clear. Look, stick this in your effing mustache and shut the F up. You spoke with Methred? Methred? It has been so long since I last heard from him. I had feared him dead. 12 be praised. Whoever you are, Methred sees you as a friend, and any friend of Methred is a friend of mine. Okay. Oh, I can't stop yawning. I'm absolutely knackered. Cream crackered. Gundabald is willing to share with you what he knows of the masked stranger. Okay. An outsider resembling your masked stranger has been reported appearing near Little Alamigo of late. What's more, it seems that some of our young bloods are meeting him in secret. No doubt you'll want to question them about their trysts, but they are not likely to yield the information readily to an outsider. If you tell them I sent you, though, they may well feel obliged to talk. Well, doesn't she look like the little scoundrel with a knife, and that looks like a dangerous date of destiny, that. Gundabald sent you. Listen, I told them I was in a it was a bad idea. That tripe about believing a masked man. Oh, you don't know anything about this? Why didn't you say so? Can't throw the old bear's name around like that and expect me not to think for it. A masked man, no idea what you're talking about. I ain't done nothing wrong, so leave me be. Where are they? Bet they're beneath me, aren't they? Down below. Jump again. Whee! There we go. The more levels we get, the higher we can jump. What? Have I been meeting any masked men lately? Let's see. Nope, can't say I have. But I'll be sure to tell my friends you're looking for him. Is it Talbot here? Tailbot. There's a bunch been skulking about. Right suspicious. Like, but I've got nothing to do with them. I know trouble when I see it, and that ain't trouble. And that's trouble, okay? Well, he's not kidding. That masked man is trouble. He is trying to bring about the end of the world, so... doesn't get any more dangerous than that. Oh yeah, just a nice easy workout, but it's absolutely ruined me now. Like, my head's... I was in the bath before and I almost fell asleep in the bath. I was like that. But I went in and, like, it was the first time in a long time where I've gone into the gym and not really had a plan of what I'm going to do. So I just kind of went in and thought, I'll just go on the treadmill, just get used to going again, just get back into it nice and slowly. Because I'm going on holiday in, like, 2 weeks. Or a week and a bit. So I'm like, I'm not going to get too serious because, you know, I'm going to be going away. And I thought, right, okay, I'll go in there. And I went in and everything's moved around. And I'm like, oh shit, like, where is everything? So I was like, oh, I'll just do a little bit on the treadmill and stuff like that. So I started on that, and then I was looking around as I'm on the treadmill, as you do. And then I was like, oh, right, and I started putting this program together in my head. I was like, I'll do a bit of that, and I'll do a bit of this, and I'll do a bit of that. And I ended up going absolutely extreme. So you have indeed confirmed my suspicions about the masked man. That's most troubling. Whenever the young ones are scheming, it can lead to no good end. There's an anger inside them. I can see it in their eyes. I ought to know for it, because it once burned within me as well. The 3rd, I think it is. And then we're going down to Lou in Cornwall. Hemring has a secret message for you. Hey, adventurer, you're done talking with the old bear? I've got a message from you from Wilred. Lad, there's something of the leader among the young ones here. You just ate a protein bar and took a selfie. I will eat those protein bars. My bowels are bad enough. I don't need it. I don't need to add to that problem. Where the fuck is this dude? Alright, he's outside. I deny nothing. I'm quite pleased about taking selfies. See, there's a certain knack to it. You're not really taking a selfie, you're trying to photograph the girl's ass behind you. That's what you're trying to do. You're like, bloody hell, she's worked on that. That needs photographing. I'll tell you what though, truth be told, it's fucking annoying when you're trying to work out and like you get those young girls and they're coming in there, all they're doing is sticking their ass in your face and you're like, will you get away? I'm trying to work out and you're mega distracted. It is insanely distracting. With the fucking TikTok pants on and like shoving that little peach in your face, you're kind of like it happens all the time to me as well. Like I'll be working out and they work out in front of me, so I'll move and they follow me around the gym and I'm like, for fuck's sake, go away. I'm not interested, I'm old. There he is, a little bastard. I think they get peed off because I'm not trying to look like everybody else is. And I'm just like, I see it all the fucking time. I'm like, you know, you're not that impressive. He looks like a bit of a sea hunts, don't he? It's true though, right? They follow you around the gym, like, because they're trying to get you, what do they call it? They call it simping, don't they? Like, and they're trying to get you to simp on them, and it's just like, little girl, behave. Well, that Dragoon there behind us, that Lancer behind us, just gave us a heads up that we're getting mugged. Thanks for coming, friend. It is no ordinary outsider who can gain the trust of the old bear. That's why I wanted to meet with you to discuss something in private. Tell me, why are you snooping about? Did the Empire send you or someone else? Coral got your tongue? No matter, whoever you work for. It ends a get him. Kids today, they don't learn. Let's fuck them up, man. Let's knock him out. I find it hard to work just thinking about going to the gym. Maybe Greg's could have some of the exercise machines. That'd be a winner for me. Well, listen to this. This is naughty, right? Some Pure gyms have a contract with fast food places. So, like, there's one in Sheffield where I used to live, and it's got a contract with McDonald's. So they've got the Pure gym here, the windows all looking at McDonald's. So you're literally... You're literally like a fat chocobo on a treadmill, just like dangling out. So what a lot of people will do is they'll go work out, and then normally after you work out, you're fucking starving because you burn all the calories off, and you know you've been working on the treadmills and weights and stuff like that, and you're starving, man. So, like, especially if you do a good, like, you know, good intense circuit or something like that, or a strength and conditioning workout and stuff like that, so you get fucking hungry, and then a lot of people just go to McDonald's and blow it all again. It's like the perfect partnership. Like, they pay to get fit, and then they pay to get fat, and it's like a constant fucking cycle. So it's like that's naughty, that, innit? Don't you reckon? You're stronger than you look. This changes nothing. Threaten us, beat us, bloody all you like, but nothing but a short death can make us give up our fight. We're going to obtain the power to bring down the Empire, and with it we'll reclaim our homeland. Well, just join the flames, man. The Empire's gonna come and rule and you know, come guns blazing. So just join like a free company, mate. You'll be all right. See, Greg's is always cold. Every time I go to Greg's, the food's always cold. I think Greg's shit. Sorry if you like Greg's, but Greg's is trash. It's like Greg's is one of them things that I eat even if there's nothing else, like absolutely nothing else, and then I'll eat a Greg's. And it's always cold, and it's just like, well, it's nice if you ever get it warm, but it's if. It's a big if. Bum, bum, bum. I do love fast food though. I do love fast food. I love going to McDonald's. You know, I love going to Five Guys. Love going to TGI's. Love Chinese. I could eat a Chinese every day. Sat by Will Red and his cronies. They would go to such lengths for the sake of this plan of theirs. Left to their own devices, the young fools are likely to harm others, if not themselves. We must uncover their agenda and put the end to this madness. Gundabao Ninja helped to rein in the young ones out of Ali Amigo. Woodruff mentioned obtaining the power to bring down the Empire. What power could he be speaking of? Gundabald. Bert Lania. God preserved, what happened? I was out foraging when the Corpse Brigade came. They took me to their hideout and they, oh dear. The whole while they laughed at me. They said I suffer because I cling on to hope. Is it wrong to dream? Is it wrong to call ourselves Alamegans? Do not heed such poisonous notions, child. I dream. Okay, we need to go find out what the young ones are doing. What does it want me to do? Big trouble in Little Alamigo. Oh, he's psyched up. Look at him. He's on the warpath. Look at that. What? He's like, fucking have it. What's this? What is this? Rallied lass. What those animals did to Bertolina is unforgivable, and to think they look down on us. We'll suffer this humiliation no more. They're gonna charge, aren't they? They're gonna absolutely rally and charge. I'm sure I just heard a big beast of a monster then. There's Will Red. Almighty Rhaegar, Lord of Destruction, we implore you to lend us your strength and put an end to the suffering of your people. Are they going to summon a primal? If this plan succeeds, we'll have the power to lay the Empire low. Change the world for the better. Yeah, I think they're going to summon a primal. Map of Zanark. Gone. The whole lot of them. Then it says a third. They mean to take the matters into their own hands. But what exactly is that they mean to do? Well, they got this and they got this. What's this? A hunting knife and a map of Zanark. Wait, you said Wildred spoke of crystals. It couldn't mean possibly. By the gods. This is rank madness. The young fools are untrained and unblooded, and they have no notion of how dangerous the Almajal are. They'll be butchered before they get within 100 yalms of the crystals. So what are they doing? They're going to get the Almajal to join him, or they're going to summon a fucking primal? There's a fly there. You know. Yeah. Oh look, we've got hunting logs. Let's get them. Let's get after them. It's been ages since I've seen anything on my hunting log. Oh man, there's a little fly buzzing around, man, and it's so fucking annoying. I don't think we'll live if we jump off there. Let's try. Whee! Oh, we did. We didn't even get hurt. Oh, here we go. So you love a Greg's then, do you, G? Will Red, did no others survive? This is all wrong. Getting the crystals was supposed to be the start. We were going to reclaim our homeland. We were... Pull yourself together, lad. We were going to make an offering crystals to Rhaegar to summon him. Just like the Master One taught us. We plotted to sneak into Zanark and make off with the lizardmen's cache. But they caught us, there's so many dead. Gods forgive me. Heathens, you shall pray for your crimes with your souls. I regret our young ones' transgressions, but soul is too high for a price to pay for youthful folly. For all their failings, they are the hope of the Almagan people. Here we go. If I can get this fly, I'm gonna get this fly, I'm telling you. Rump stomp! That's what we need. A rump stomp. Holy shit. Fuck off, fly. Fucking die, man. Where's the healers? Where the fuck are the healers, man? What? That was fucking insane, man. What was I meant to do? Bastard. There you go. Got you. Told you I'd get it. I've just sent Emma a message as well. Get me fly spray. Right. Right, what am I meant to do here? Okay. Yeah. Fucking annoying little bastards. Am I meant to protect these guys? Is this what I'm meant to be doing? Jesus wept. Oh, did he die? Did he die, did he? I don't know how I'm going to, like, fight all of them at the same time. Oh man. I'm gonna blame the first loss on the fly. Fucking got the little bastard though. Your skills at arms is impressive, adventurer. Wayward youths could learn much from a man like you. The battles won't, but it would be unwise to linger here. Let's return to Little Alamigo. Wait, we've come all this way. We have to get the crystals. They're right for the taking. That was insane. Have you learned nothing, Wilbred? Did you not see those tempered witches? Such is the fate of all those who are touched by a god. Is this what you desire for you and your friends? The mask won't trick you, mate. That was very hectic. It was fun, but I was kind of like, what am I meant to do? Like, when it was said duty failed, I was like, what? Why? What went wrong? This entire stream has literally been backward, forward, backward, forward, backward, forward. We're gonna have to do some instances soon, just to get a little bit of action going. No more lies, Woodward. Tell us everything. I was outside with the others when he appeared, the masked stranger. He told us about summoning Ralgar, about using the crystals, and then he vanished and we never saw him again. I wanted so desperately to believe that we could raise ourselves from this squalor that I never stopped to question his motives, but I should have known. There is no solution, nothing we can do to change our lot. Listen to me, Wilred. Our home may be lost to us, but it takes more than stones and mortar to define who we are. Why don't they all join up with the Blades? Like, why don't they all go to Uldar or go to Gridania or something like that and join one of the companies? My thanks as well, friend. It gives us hope to know that there are kind souls such as you out there. Oh, thanks, mate. I'll take the high potion. I think we're going to need them. Thank you, Mr. Mini Mustache. Oh, we got 2 level ups today. Oh, shit. We got 2 level ups today. That's pretty good. Back to square one. Gumball wants to wish you well on your investigation. Ports and main failure. Yeah, the battles in this are so hectic. Like, I love them. Like, when they actually get going, you know, they're like, oh, mint, but when it's just blah, 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 and no voice acting as well. Oh my god, that drags. Like, come on, we're in 2011. There is absolutely no need to not have voice actors in games these days. It's so cheap as well. The amount of money that these companies have, and they don't hire voice actors for the entire speeches. Like maybe subquest, and yeah, okay, you don't really need voice actors because it's just like a subquest. But like the main story, man, come on. Maybe I'm biased because I've got janky reading skills, but still, man. I'm sure there's people on like Fiverr that they could hire. Like, I'm really sure that there's people on Fiverr that they could hire to do it. I should do it as an experiment. Like, hire a couple of voice actors from Fiverr to do some of the Final Fantasy lines. And then have it uncontrast to when when like Midfilia speaks. Miniphilia. Welcome back, Wukong. I'm reliably informed that the investigation took you on Quarry Mill and Little Amigo. Yes, it took us all over the fucking world, darling. So tell me, were you able to learn all of the Larabara? No. The Larabara. Planted the knowledge of the summoning in the impressionable young minds. You say precisely the kind of deception the Asians would employ. While many of the ills that ail the land can be attributed to the calamities, some are brought about by Melgin will. We must need delve deeper into this while things remain quiet on the Plarimal front. She's getting taught by a little LFL. Look how much it is to the next level. 249,000 XP to get to level 37. Minfilia has another lead for you to pursue. Turn to business. Following new information arrived, courtesy of our friends, a individual in La Habara's description. Okay. Speak to the cabbage. Let's go speak to the cabbage. Yeah, this part of the story has just been like so filled with just talking and no action whatsoever. Ash Crown Quintonium, according to the friendly one. Sarah Forgord. And this is in where? North Shroud. You've not been North Shroud yet. No. Central Shroud. There we go. Yeah, it would have been awesome if like these MMOs had like voice acting throughout. But at the time when they're made, nobody knows how successful they're going to be. And I think this game got remade twice. Like I played the original 14 when it came out, and it was nothing like this. Like they've made this into such a good game now. And like they keep bringing out expansion packs out for it as well, so like the content just keeps growing. Lamar Jackson, I well thought that was like Samuel Jackson, then I thought his name was like Samuel Jackson. Ooh. Hunting logs. Let's do it. So tempted to do a romp stop and have them all come at me. Yeah, they make more than enough. That's why I think it's inexcusable, really. But you know what companies are like? Like, I don't think they make games for passion anymore. Do you remember back in the day, PlayStation era? Like, they genuinely made games for passion. Now they kind of stick to a script. Oh, this works. How can we do it as cheap as possible? You know what I mean? It's such a shame. Like, do you think it'll ever get back to the point where people will start doing things out of passion rather than profit? Because, like, that's all it seems to be today. It's just like money, 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 buy, sell, sell, sell. Do you know what I mean? Do you ever think we'll get to that point where people will do things for passion rather than like, oh, well, this is successful, you know, take that risk in... Please leave me be, I'm not long for this world. What? I look death in the face, it's only a matter of time before it comes for me like he did that poor woman. So what, I've got to soothe him now, do I? Forgot the E. You're right, it's not as bad as it seems. I saw something terrible. True, but that hardly means I'm going to suffer the same fate thanks to you. I think I can think straight again. I believe I can even recount what I saw. It was just another ordinary day. I was heading back to the float when I noticed a suspicious character in the distance. A masked man, garbed head to toe in black. He had a hideous fiend in tow, a winged creature that with an eyeball and jagged teeth. See the corpse of a woman in a glimpse. Okay. It's all about the money now. Gone are the days where you bought a game and that was it. Now it's all about the game, then buy the DLCs, then buy the extras that only come with the legendary editions. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you know, that's what I'm saying. It's like they've got so much potential to release incredible games. Yeah, G, you're right, it's all about greed. I mean, like, could you imagine bringing out now a game like this, or a game like Ark, and you know, you did it for the passion of it. Now, Valheim's a good game because, like, the creators of that were passionate about it first, because it's like not a big company, and where am I trying to go with this? So they could have this world that keeps expanding. So just focus on that first element first, and then, you know, make that to the best of your ability. Like, put things in it that you think maybe might be risky, but be like great gameplay, rather than like, oh, what's Call of Duty doing, or oh, what's World of Warcraft doing, or what Final Fantasy 14's doing. It's like, let's make a game. Let's have these features in it. Let's build this construct of a great game, and then go from there and continue doing that. I mean, I used to love it back in the day, like when a game had a continuation, different characters, same story, same world, all that stuff. One of the things that made the Marvel Universe so fucking popular was the fact that Spider-Man could see the Hulk, and, you know, Captain America could fight Wolverine and stuff like that, and they all, you know, Stanley realized that people want this expanding world. And now we're living in an age where we just want information about characters. Like, if we find a good character, we want to know more about them. We want to know where they came from, why they started the journey, how did they get to where they are now, and then, you know, obviously the story at hand. Yeah, but now you are right. It is just buy an expensive console, buy a game, buy an unfinished game, buy the other half of the game later, and then it's that fucking the mini transactions, microtransactions. They killed gaming, like hands down killed gaming. You know, all these microtransactions fucking killed gaming. EA Sports killed gaming. Like, I'm gonna say it, EA Sports killed fucking gaming with that FIFA shit they brought out about Cristiano Ronaldo or some bollocks for £400 fucking pounds or some bollocks like that. Nah, you know. And then, like, you know, Xbox started doing the DLC. You know, but then, and it's not just gaming as well. The entire world's gone like that. Like, you're peppered with adverts all day long. Like, your adverts on your phone, adverts on your TV, adverts on your radio, adverts on the walls of the streets you walk in. You know, you go and buy some fucking McDonald's or something, and the screen in front of you is giving you an advert for something else as well as your food. You know, you're constantly bombarded by, like, buy this, buy this, buy this, buy this. And I think somewhere along the line, passion and connection with people has gone. But then a lot of games won't work unless you have the internet connection, so it's all downloaded content now. You don't even get the actual game to hold or the booklets to read anymore. I know. Do you remember when like a game used to come out and you'd make a day of it? Like, I remember me and some of my friends going down to Mega Addicts, and like we'd go down with whatever money we had, and you know we'd get dead excited about it. We'd sit in the shop and we'd go through the entire shelf and we'd pick the little plastic case up and we'd read the back of it, what the story about, and like we'd get that excited about it. And you know, like games were amazingly and like you said, did for passion as well. Like there's been some amazing games that I played, and most of the games I still play now are old games. Like I won't play these new games. I just don't believe in this AAA bullshit, because I know I'm gonna have to buy this AAA title and then I've got to fucking get DLC, and then I got to get fucking expansion areas and just to have like a full experience with that game. And sometimes that fucks me off. Like I play a mobile game called Marvel Strike Force, and it's just one big advert, and if you're a free-to-play player, it holds you back so bad. But yeah, you know, gone are the days when you go down and get the actual collection of games and stuff like that. It's like, it's crazy. And you think having it on a digital copy would make it cheaper, because you don't have to produce the plastic to make the cover. You don't have to make the paper to make the print. You don't have to hire an artist to make the cover. You don't have to distribute the shipping on big containers and stuff like that to all the game shops. It's literally just information on a server somewhere, and you think that would bring the price down, but it's put the price up. It's fucking crazy. You bought a game and bought it home and played it, and now you play it and play it for it, and now you pay for it, download it for a couple of hours, install it, then that excitement has died down a little bit, yeah. You know, I mean, it helps being an adult, you know, like, you know, you want a game, so you download it. Like, while we're on the fucking topic of downloaded bullshit, right, Emma plays The Sims. She loves The Sims. So, for her anniversary, I bought her, or I tried to buy her an early anniversary present. I bought her the expansion pack of The Sims, and now she wanted this, I think it was Cottage or something, like Another World expansion pack or whatever. Right, so I bought it for her, and she couldn't play it for 3 weeks. Like, I don't know why. It's not as if they had to put it in a shop or ship it out anywhere. It was ready. It was complete. She bought it, and the content wasn't live for 3 weeks, and it was like, fuck's sake. But now she's got 2 expansions, so you know, kind of worked out in the end. But yeah, it was just, it's so bad when the gaming industry has gone like that as well, because it makes me sad. It makes me so sad, because I remember playing like insanely good games for PS1 and PS2, you know, and Xbox 360 had its fair share of really good titles, DLC or no DLC. Some of them was really good. And I think what we should do is keep our eye on these little companies that are bringing out these what are they called? What's the fucking name that they call it when it's oh shit, I can't think of the fucking name. It's got a certain name for it when it's like published by just like a small group of people. Can't think of the fucking name for it now off the top of my head. But yeah, it's I think that's going to be like the interesting way forward, and we should support these indie games. That's what they call it, indie games, independent games. So we got to keep our eye on the independent developers, man, because I think they're the ones that are still doing it for passion. Like, I haven't bought a AAA game for ages. Like, I think the only AAA game that I actually go out of my way to buy is a Grand Theft Auto title, because they're always good. Grand Theft Autos are always fucking good games. all the time. You know, you could buy a Grand Theft Auto game and have fucking hours and hours and hours of fun on it. Like, people are complaining about that Red Dead Redemption at number 2. They said it's really, really good, but they haven't done anything new with it. And they've literally just copied Red Dead Redemption 1, gave a new character, and just almost the same storyline and shit. And the online experience of that is exactly the same, and people are so pissed off about it. And it's like, what the fuck, you know? So yeah, it's just, you are right, Neff. You know, the excitement dies down, because like, I remember going to game shops with my friends and just coming back with a game, and I was so fucking excited. You know, and then you had that trading thing as well. Do you remember when that all happened? When you could, like, you finished the game and you played it and you couldn't play it anymore. You go down, you get ripped off by a little bald man that looks like RoboCop, and you know, fucking, you know, you take this £40 game down and he gives you fucking £5.50 for it, and then he immediately puts it on the shelf for 35 quid. The little bastard, RoboCop looking bastard. But yeah, you know, never gave you a fair deal. But then you go and get a second-hand game and you take it home, and it was amazing. Like, some of the games that I played from the top of my head that I think were amazing were Summoner, a game for PS2 called Summoner. Fucking amazing game. Legend of Dragoon, the Suikoden series. Fuck me, Suikoden was well good. Other good games. Azure Dreams by Konami, really good. Let me think, what else? What else was a good game that I used to play a lot all the time? Shaolin! Fuck me, what a game that was! Well, good game. Eternal Fantasia. Or Ephemeral, I think it was Ephemeral Fantasia. About a guy playing a talking guitar. It was well good, well hard, but well good. Vagrant Story, Vandal Hearts. What a game. Vandal Hearts. Zone of the Enders. Holy shit, does anyone remember Zone of the Enders? What a game that was. Like, I remember playing all of these with my Time Crisis. Anyone remember that? What a game. What else? Obviously, Halo came out, and that was fucking phenomenal when that came out. Other good games I used to play as a kid. Really got me thinking my brain, you know, racking my brains now. Holy shit. Yeah, there's fucking so many, but they need to make games for passion again. Agree. It was good to test games, hire them from Blockbusters. Oh my god, gee, you're showing your age now, fella. You're showing your fucking age now, boy. Yeah, I remember Blockbuster. West End Video we had down here. We had down here. Yeah, West End Video. That was such a good place. Yeah, and if you liked it, you bought it. Exactly that. Exactly that. Tomb Raider. Can you remember how innovative Tomb Raider were? Starwing, yeah. This little Fox Commander. What a game. Legend of Zelda, man. Do you remember, like, how, like, when the Ocarina of Time came out? That blew me away. Ocarina of Time. Phantasy Star Online, Phantasy Star series, Blue Dragon. That was a good game. I tell you what was a really good game. What's it called now? The main character's called Kaim in it. Is it Lost Odyssey? I think it was called. I think it was called Lost Odyssey. Desert Strike. I remember Desert Strike. Holy shit. Streets of Rage. Road Rash. What else? Road Rash. I remember Road Rash was like one of the first video games that had an actual rock band. play the songs for it. I remember Soundgarden. I'm gonna break my rusty cage and run. Whoa, like, yeah, I'm showing my age, you know. Alex the Kid, Revenge of Shinobi. What else? What else was good on the Mega Drive or the Genesis? They called it, didn't they? Used to call it Genesis. Desert Strike, man. That was such a G Police. Holy shit! Did anyone play G Police for the PS1? G Police was so good, man. So good. I used to spend hours on that game, G Police. What else was it? Pitfall 3D. Jack Black did Jack Black did the fucking commercial for it. Pitfall 3D. Abe's Odyssey. Did anyone remember that? Did anyone remember Abe's Exodus and Abe's Odyssey? Yes, please, darling. Yeah, so many good games. So many good games. Yeah, I loved Abe as well. Abe's Odyssey and Abe's Exodus and all that. Oh my god, what fucking games. What? Oh dear. So good. So good. Yeah, I love them games as well. Command and Conquer, Rome Total War. Got games for night. Yeah, yeah, the bargain bins, man. Do you remember them? Like, you used to be able to go to like what's it fucking called now? What's that music store called? HMV. Do you remember HMV? You'd be able to go to HMV and go to like the bargain section at the back. And then have all these reduced games for like 90. Some of my best games came from the bargain bucket. The 99p games, yeah. Like you look to the back of them and they were scratched to death, and you'd be doing all that and rub it on your thing and rub it on your sleeve and doing little circles with the little cloth, and bit of polish on it and stuff. You think, oh, it's fucked. You put it in, it make that awful, god awful noise in your PlayStation, and then it would work. We used to blow inside the disc, and it used to say on the back, "Do not blow inside of it." We're there like blowing inside of it. Jesus, wet. This conversation went on well longer than I expected. But oh my god. Like, sometimes I feel sorry for like the new gamers of today, because like they don't experience any of this at all. Like, I remember going to like an internet cafe when the first internet cafes opened, and you know, me and my friend Mike and Gary Webb and stuff, we went all down there and like in a university, and we're just like playing Battlefield, the original Battlefield, 1942 and stuff like that. So cool. Commodore 64, mate. Yeah, I used to love my Commodore. I had Trapdoor for it in Popeye. My friend used to play a game. I never played it. It's called Jagged Edge, I believe it was called. It was an army game, and he fucking loved it. He loved that game. Slays this. Slave freezes. Okay. Oh, here they are. Track and Field, don't even talk to me about Track and Field, mate. Don't even talk to me about that game. I am still annoyed at that game. Like, still to this day, I'm annoyed at that game. With that fucking stupid ragdoll and you're smacking your keyboard to death to get him to move. Oh, what an annoying game that was. Like, how the fuck did that get past testing? Mike Tyson's KO Boxing. Did anyone play that? Oh, and Evander Holyfield Real Deal Boxing. Did anyone play that? That is fucking funny. One of the best boxing games I ever played was Ready to Rumble. Crazy Taxi, that was good on. Dreamcast had some decent games. Dreamcast had some really decent games. I never played Gift of the Gods. I played Trapdoor though. Did anyone play Trapdoor? I played that on the Spectrum. Does anyone even know what a Spectrum is? Outrun. What a game. Yeah, played Outrun. Tell you what was a good game for the Dreamcast. Shenmue. Did anyone ever play Shenmue? With Lang D in it. Oh my god, they've just brought out the third one. I'm gonna play all of them. You had a Spectrum. You are a true gamer. You are a true gamer. Hang on a minute. There's 2 main story quests here. What's going on? She's got further knowledge of the mysterious deaths. Seen the winged eyeball. Use an item with a cheat list, growing radius. Yeah, the Spectrum. Oh my god, that's going back in it. I remember playing Dungeons and Dragons on the Spectrum, and you like one of the very first RPGs. And yeah, holy shit! Look at this. Oh, clay golem. Here we go. Some more hunting log here. Let's get this done. Shit. Gonna kill it. Yeah, killed it. Thank you. What's his big wheel? That big wheel, man. I wonder what that is. Yeah, I remember playing on the Spectrum, Dungeons and Dragons, and like it was like one of the first RPGs ever. And you'd be like, it would be like you walk into a dungeon, and you know it give you a scenario, and then you had to like type a response to it. Like they had no pictures or anything; it was just words on the screen, and you type a response to it, and then it would then give you another scenario, and like half the time you just die. I remember playing Treasure Island on the Spectrum as well. That was a really good game. Oh, Jagged Alliance, it was my friend's game that he used to play all the time. Jagged Alliance, it was called. he loved it, mate. He absolutely loved it. He played it all the time. It was on dial-up, you know, he used to use dial-up internet as well. Then I had a Mega Drive, then a SNES, PS1. Went to the Xbox when Halo came out. I've been Xbox ever since. Yeah, Halo had like one of the best theme songs ever. Like that da-da-da-doon, da-da-da-doon. That was such a fucking good theme song. Right, throw the fire stand stick in the rock. Humming crystal. Paperboy. Yeah, I remember Paperboy. That was such a good game. Breaking all the windows and stuff, throwing the papers. I'll tell you what was a good game as well. It was on PC. Dungeon Siege. Did anyone ever play that? Right, that's one objective complete. Oh, these Ziz are on me hunting log. Let's get them. Let's get it. Let's get after it, man. Yeah, I've not seen Liam since we've been live on YouTube, you know. Maybe he prefers Twitch. Where is this? Oh, we've got to use it here as well. Okay. Oh, no. Okay. Surveying the area. We'll have a look around. What's going to pop out? Hostile forces. What is it? All right. Giant scorpion. Yeah, he came on Discord quickly, but like I said, I don't think he's been on the YouTube yet. I don't know if he's confused about what time it starts, or is he just doing his unless his sleeping patterns are up the wall again. It's a shame, man. I used to love it when he showed up as well, because I don't get to see him often in person. So when he used to show up for the stream, it's like really nice. What's folk too scared to go within 100 yards of the rocket of the Rancor? Aye, it has the name. But what few vengeful spirits to a dauntless adventurer like you, eh? Why, these are just your garden variety crystals. It is a bit hard to tell. Okay. Ooh, okay. Plot thickens now. Yeah, I will do. There have been no promising leads in the murders. I could scarce get a wink of sleep knowing that the killer is still at large. Judging by your furrowed brows, I take it the sorry business troubles you as well. I've been pondering my encounter, and I was uncertain for a time, but there can be no doubt it was a winged eyeball that I witnessed. Ooh. Yeah, we'll do it. We'll make it happen. I'll probably do it on a bonus stream on a nostalgia night. Saw an eyeball with wings. I would wager an apple tart on it. I would wager an apple tart on it. Oh, he's serious, but then listen. Mayhap it's not as mysterious as we're making it out to be. There's no reason why there couldn't be. Gas, the gods, of course. That must be one of the it must be one of the buggers. Ugh, it's so obvious, but then it means since there have been repeated sightings of these fiends, there must be even more victims yet undiscovered. I do believe we're out of our depth. We ought to leave the rest to an expert. We're out of our depths. We'll leave it all to you. So I had a Commodore 64, and then a Sega Master System, then a Sega Master System 2. There was a Sega Master System 2? Then a Mega Drive, Sony PlayStation 1, then the original Xbox, Xbox 360, Xbox One, and to the current Xbox X series. Nice. Right, what did I have? First, I had an Atari. I remember an Atari being in the house, and it was like beep, 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 and then you know, that didn't go very, very well. We had a Spectrum, Commodore 64, and then the first major, I would say, the major console that we had were a Master System. I've told the story before when I saw my mum carrying up the steps and we were all getting excited and stuff. Then I had a Mega Drive. Then I had a NES. And then I had a SNES. Then I had a N64. No, sorry, PlayStation 1. N64. Dreamcast. Then PlayStation 2. We had a PlayStation 2 as well, somewhere in between the Dreamcast. PlayStation 2, we had that. We also had a... What was it called? The Mega Drive CD one, where you had the big expansion at the bottom of it. Put that in. We had one of them as well. Sega Mega Drive CD or 3D or something it was called. We had the expansion for that, and then we sold it because it was shit. Then I had a PC. My little brother got an Xbox. Then we both got Xbox 360s. I never had a PlayStation 3 or 4 or anything like that. Never had any of that. I never had an Xbox One. Never had an Xbox Series X. Never had a PlayStation 5. So yeah, I went to PC and then that was it then, you know. was kind of like dead set on that. Where's the foreground? But yeah, we had quite a few consoles growing up, me and Lee, between us. Oh, we also had like Game Boys and Game Boy Advances and stuff like handhelds and stuff like that. So here's the thing, right? Did any of you guys play Pokemon Red or Yellow or Blue or anything like that? Did any of you play the Pokemon games for the Game Boys, the Game Boy Advances and Game Boy Colors and stuff? Did any of you have any of that? Oh, here it is. Never played Pokemon. Oh, it's a shame. I wanted to share a Dan theory that would have blown your mind. Like Donkey Kong, what a game! I'll tell you what, the hardest games I ever played: RoboCop versus Terminator. Jesus, that was a hard game. That was on the Mega Drive. Robo Kid. We had a Japanese Mega Drive. Like, my dad got it from like a dodgy guy, and we had this Japanese Mega Drive. It had purple. You know when it had like the 64-bit, where it had, like, mine had a purple bit on it, and then if you have to do a funny thing by pressing your thumb behind the power button. You turn it on and it'd be in like European mode, and then if you push your thumb down behind the power button, it pushes it over a little bit more. And it would put it into like Japanese play, where you could play a Japanese game. Greetings, adventure. What I may assist you with. Godspeed, not again. No matter how many bodies I see, I cannot seem to get used to the horrid sight. Poor woman. Incidental deaths have been reported in the Central Shroud, while the masked stranger you seek out does not seem to feature in any sightings of the winged eyeballs are common enough. The creatures appears to be moving the bodies, but to what end none can say. But this button engraved with a Lily Morif. The very same object was found on another victim, a family sigil of that organization, perhaps. Either way, I dare hope this is what I find pivotal. So, in the Pokemon games, yeah, on the Pokemon games, on the handhelds, you run around, right? And you run through the grass area and you find stuff like Pokeballs and potions and stuff, but nobody ever questioned how those Pokeballs and everything got there. Now, they're in the wild areas, so all these items that you're finding are the items of dead Pokemon trainers, what the wild Pokemon have killed, and you're picking up their, you're picking up their, you're picking up their drop loot, should we say. Where are we going? Central Shroud? Is this? Probably true, that. It probably is. Like, you're definitely picking up the lost loot of dead Pokemon trainers. Good day to you, Wukong. By your grim expression, I suspect you aren't here for scones and tea. I wanted scones and herb tea. Sinister but true. Bernadette! Need help tracking down the owner of a button? That's certainly not a request I receive on a regular basis. Well, go on then, show me what you have. Seems to be some manner of decorative button, reminiscent of those worn by the families of old, though I cannot claim to know the sigil. Right, then who does? Who's Lily? Where is Lily? Where can we find this Lily? Very sinister, but very, very true. You know, I still don't have a retainer on this game yet. I'm gonna have to get one. Bernadette believes I can help you. Well, that's a rather bold assumption to make. I will try to assist. The owner of this button is most certainly a well-to-do. Northwest. The music here reminds me of, like, Concerning Hobbits so bad. Me and Emma are going to end up watching all the Lord of the Rings again, you know, because, like, she started the books and I'm still listening to the audiobooks, so I can see us doing a Lord of the Rings marathon binge at some point. Right, okay, so we've got last half an hour of the stream left, so I'll try and get to this next part before. Tommytronic 3D console. No, I don't remember it, no. Completed that quest. Confession to make regarding the mysterious murders. Ah, okay. Once a manservant in the employ of the oldest, proudest families in Gridania, the Dartatan cause. During that time, I had the honour of waiting upon Lady Amadine, mistress of the household. Alas, the calamity wrought a great change in her, and the lady escaped with her life. Death may have well been kind of fate, I will never forget the day her bandages were removed and she beheld. I thought it said beheaded. Then beheld her disfigured face for the first time. That moment, the kindly woman I knew ceased to be. Unable to bear the thought of being seen, my lady secreted herself within her chambers. Okay. Long did I weep for the girl who was slain, and longer for the woman that Lady Emma had been. Yet one cannot weep forever, and I endeavoured to put the matter behind me. Indeed, I had resolved never to speak of my experience until you appeared before me. My lady's madness must be ended, lest more innocent lives be lost. Right, I think we've got unlocked a new dungeon. Seek entry into the manor. Where is it? Ah, we've not been here before. Skeletons in her closet. So. French Bunch Meadows. Gio send me a photo. Yeah, I'll have a look at it later on. I bet you I'll look at the photo in a minute and go, oh, I remember that. But then there's a chance I might not do. Skeletons in her closet. Yeah. I think I need to go up here, don't I? Yep. Ah! Oh no! See if I can get up there with the skills that pay the bills. There we go. Yeah, I think this is going to be like a new levy dungeon thing. I weren't even alive in 1983. I weren't born until 85. Oh, here we go. Oh, wow, look at this place. Holy shit. I'm in a little bit of danger here. Look at this place, this looks cool. Hopefully we can get a party going and get straight into it. Yes! New duty. Do you remember on our last stream when we picked the wrong one? Cheat registration complete. Yeah, I never... Yeah, like I said, I listed off some of the consoles that I had. I don't think I ever had... I don't even think I've even heard of it, to be fair. That's a nice character they made. You're good at making your characters, Neff. I know that was... Yeah, I do. I love character creation. I'll be honest, I do think it's a little bit limited on this, though. Like, it is good, but I still find it very, very limited. Dragon's Dogma had a good character creation, but again, I feel like the Japanese, when they make character creating, I think they make it very, very, it's like, yeah, there's not much you can do with it really. You can edit it a little bit. Hopefully this is going to be too late. Your characters always look good. Nice! I do try and make nice characters. What happens with me is I get an idea in my head, and then I try and make that idea. So I get really frustrated with character creation sometimes. Or I've got a certain story I want them to act out, and then if I can't play to that play style, I'll delete the character. Like I really will. Let's have a look around this manor. Like Ricky Mario, I've got a really weird thing with him in my head. See if we can get up here. Oh! Sprint and walk. Oh shit, how do we get around this? Nope, can't do that. Come on, we need people. I want to be inside this manor. Oh, two of them is going to be tricky. Master Hacker would be proud of us right now. Yep, 2 was tough. What else can we do while we wait? Some fates about. Yeah, exactly. If the character doesn't act or look how I want it to be, then yeah. Like sometimes I go heavy, like especially when I'm not streaming, I'll go heavy into the roleplay. I know, very close to another level up. What would that? Would that be 3 then? That'd be 3 level ups on this stream. But yeah, on like, I go very heavy into the roleplay, like when I'm just playing on my own. Like when I get into like guilds and stuff or alliances, and I'm still roleplaying, people just think I'm dead weird. Oh, here we go. Let's do it. We're gonna level up on this. I always got to do the plug. Oh wow, look here with a shield. Right, let's follow these guys. They seem to know what they're doing. Are they running? Are they fighting? I don't know what's going on. Where's the tank gone, man? There he is. Oh wow. That hit hard. Am I paralyzed? I can't move. Yeah, I am. Got to drop the channel name. Absolutely. This place is cool, man. It's funny how I go dead quiet when I'm like proper concentrating. So I take it we've got to search these rooms for something. And then we can get upstairs past this seal. So maybe in the basement or something? Nobody seems to be talking, so... Oh, shit. That was a fuck up. So we're looking for these tiny keys. Oh, poison mushrooms. Level up. Nice. Smashing it. Whoa, what's going on out here? Oh, here we go. Gotta look out for ads, I think. The tank's doing a good job. Ah, we got it. Steel barrier is still there. Okay, so we're missing something else. They are going down this corridor. It would help if they communicated. Where's the tank? Not see what the fuck's going on. I'm assuming I'm hitting something. Oh. Perhaps there is a key to which to open it. Tiny key here. He's gonna get that one. Rump stomp! Gotta do the rump stomp. I love how chaotic these battles are, man. I absolutely like well intense. You can't tell what's going on or anything. Oh, Neff, I can't wait till you do him. Love that rump stomp. Can I jump over it? Here we go. We all here? Why is there only 3 of us? Where's the tank gone? I have no idea, but we can't proceed without him. Do 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 do. Are we all here now? 1, 2, 3, 4. Are we all inside? I think the tank has got a doorbell or something. What's wrong with tank? Ah. Let's just walk the corridors while we wait for this tank. Apparently he's had a knock on the door, so... we're just gonna walk the corridors. I wanted to have a look around this place anyway. There's me just casually strolling through a dungeon of death. The state of that, a torture device. God damn it. Who's that made for? Look at the size of it compared to us. Big iron doors. It's like an arc building. Like everything's bigger than it needs to be. There's nothing worse, is it, like when you're trying to do something and you get like a knock on the door or a phone call or something. There he is. There's a tank. He's got a giant spank paddle with him, look. Oh look, beer barrels, let's get drunk. Oh, it's a good job. Just about to take it on. Right, which one's he going for first? Hopefully we can get another limit break up before the main boss. bloody parchment. Alright, we've got to defeat the lady now. Use return. Okay. Delayed us a little bit, didn't it? But we're cracking on with it. Where's the other guy gone? Where's that going? Oh. Creepy ass. It's creepy, man. Have they come back already, these void lamps? This is chaotic, man. What the fuck's going on? Limit break! Smashed her. Nice. That was epic. It was confusing, but epic. Play accommodation. Definitely not going to Chasm. None of these are my weapons, so I'll pass on them all. Oh man, I'm so glad we got to like another checkpoint because I thought it was just going to be like just load talking tonight and that was it. But we managed to get a couple of level ups. Oh, hang on a minute. Let's see. Darkness has taken root within these halls, sprung from the most unlikely of seed. One cannot help but admire the irrepressible spirit that quickens to life. Two of them. Oh, not Red Mask though. It is a pleasure to meet you at last, adventurer. You are every bit as intriguing as our master led us to believe. It is no ordinary mortal who can acquire one crystal of light, much less 3. Crystals make you strong, and it's that strength that the light is dawn. Adolin chose well. A pity that your existence inconceivable with our own. We will not allow you to continue upon your present course. Well, let's do it. I'm game. Let's finish off this quest, and then we can end the stream, I think. Oh, shit. It was pretty epic. I well thought I was going to have to fight those 2 dudes then. But it's been good. How long have we been streaming for now? About 5 hours? 4 hours, maybe. That was very epic. But no primals. I well thought was going to have to fight Ramu. I actually wanted to fight him as well. There we go. Talk to this miserable old git. You are returned. What sights awaited you within the manor? Nothing good, mate. What has become of Lady Amadane? You must tell me. Well, she turned into a gigantic floating monstrous, and she tried to kill us, basically. So you consort with the devils. I know not whether the masked man you encountered are the same pair. at first led my lady astray, but it is plain to see from the very vile brood. Should she change the ever-present itself, promise that you will visit upon the tenfold. Yep, we will. And go back to Minfilia now. Jesus Christ. Yeah, definitely. You need to get you a Chocobo. Smash the story off, Neff, and get your Chocobo. Or come play with me and my whale. Still doesn't sound right, that, does it? I want to fly him out next, that's my next goal. Right, let's end this quest. Welcome back, Wukong. How glad I am to see you safely return. Tell me how you fared on the sojourn in the 12 Wood. I bet she gets to a point where she's like, are you making this up? Yeah, if you want to be. I've got both characters on both now, Nev, and all around your level as well, so, you know. It's either, it's okay. Two La Habara's minions, and they sought to measure your strength by their own admission. The devils taunt us. It's beyond doubt, then. The Esseans have begun to move in earnest, but that we know to what end. Yet I cannot bemoan our plight. Thanks to your tireless efforts, we're at least aware of the encroaching darkness. We must alert the three nations to the presence of this elusive army. Okay. So that'll be our next task. There is no such mystery in the world of the Asians might exploit. We have an arduous struggle ahead of us. Yeah, come up, me. We must not allow ourselves to become lost to hope. So that's what the enemy desires. We've gladdened all we can from. We've gleaned all we can from the information available to us. Let us set this investigation to the side for the present. Another matter is yet arisen and requires your attention. Let me know when you're ready to be brief, and I will summon the others. Excellent. That was fun. That has been a fun night. Let's see what we got in this. A pair of steel claws. Is that what we got from it? Unbreakable knuckles. Let's put them on. Yeah, so close to another level up. Like, if I did like one more instance, it would level up. But I think it's time to draw this little adventure to a close until Wednesday. What's this? Level 24. Got loads of these weapon coffers, and I have no idea what to do with them. I'm gonna have to start selling some of this shit, I reckon. Right, so I think I'm gonna call it a night from here. I'm glad we actually made some progress, because I was dead worried. Like, one thing I don't like doing on stream is when I'm trying to get through a story and it's just nothing but dialogue upon dialogue upon dialogue, and I'm like, oh shit! It makes me feel like the stream's gonna get stagnant and not progress very well, and that's what I don't want to happen. You know, but so far it seems to be flowing around and stuff. I'm going to do a little bit of research to see, like, these little quests here with the little plus signs and stuff. I'm going to see which ones are actually worth doing, and on the next stream I'm going to see how we get into the golden saucer, so I might jump on one of my other characters just to mess about and, you know, explore a few things and stuff. I'm probably going to go on a walk, if I'm honest with you. I'm probably going to go downstairs and, you know, have a cup of tea with the Wem and see what mood she's in. Like, see if she's, you know, well and, you know, energized and whatever. She might be tired from work. And yeah, I might just go on a walk if she's up for it. If not, then I'll probably just settle down to bed, like you say. Right, guys, thank you very much for joining me. The next stream's going to be on Wednesday. For 8 PM, like always, Monday, Wednesday, Friday at 8 PM. We'll try and get hold of Liam, see what's going on with Liam. I'm going to do a little bit of investigating to see what we can do, make things a little bit more interesting. Hopefully we'll get the Samurai class soon. Level 50 we can get Samurai class. I'm looking forward to that. I might even throw in some Final Fantasy 11 stream here and there just to show you the difference. But as for now, that is all from me, and I shall catch you on the next stream. Very, very appreciative of you all showing up and giving me your time and effort. I love it. So have yourself a good night, and I will catch you in the next one real soon. He's going to bed.